What's upper? Dub Nation. Rich back with our Let's Go Warriors play-by-play for the Warriors at the Jazz. Let's pull up the back screen as I finish up my frap. We were on last night, so I still have our Fanspo trade machine up. And then today, this morning, Shams finally, said what was pretty much obvious, which is that Milwaukee is taking calls for Giannis. And so let me switch my background. So I don't know. It's interesting time in the trade market, and we've got that covered on our Discord server right here in the Dunleavy / LAYUPS / management section. And yeah, it's all updated here. Some people like Brian Windhorst think that the Warriors have the best package available. Some people, like people that I know, have told me that Giannis doesn't want to be on the West Coast because of the proximity as compared to East Coast places like New York or Miami that are closer to Greece with the flights. And it's understandable. He's a family man and he's got a huge family in Greece. And so we'll just see. And a lot of other analysts they're thinking that the Bucks are better served by waiting until the summer. So we shall see how that ends up, because it could go one of any direction. And yeah, I hope we get Giannis, but I don't know. I don't know what to think, honestly. We should do a poll. Good to have you, Daniel Berry and Melly Mells. And we're going to set up our box score for Utah Jazz and Warriors right now. Clippers Jazz happened yesterday. The Jazz are on a back-to-back, although they're at home. Steph and Danny Ainge. Let's go to the referees. Let's see who's reffing the game tonight. They did not make a good frap for me. Too much ice. Yikes. Curtis Blair, he's okay. Mitchell Ervin, he's okay. Michael Smith, I don't know much about. A younger ref here. So, okay. Cool. Now, I'm going to say, this is the worst frap I've ever had. I'm going to say that Draymond is unlikely to get a technical tonight, so that's good news. Oh, and by the way, on the Giannis front, if they want to follow the OKC Thunder blueprint, as I put in the Discord, then we would have the most draft picks and swaps available for them. So here's the free Discord sign up. %. Yeah, right. I'll pin this comment just in case you want to sign up. Everybody signed up on Discord? Are you signed up on our Discord? Feedback. Is it hard to navigate? Hard to sign up? Just curious, wondering. Let me know what your thoughts are on that. Let's see. Oh, what's the latest and greatest? Let's check the latest and greatest. Let's go to the NBA live feed and jump to the present. From the Lakers. Oh, LeBron is in Cleveland. And he cried during the tribute, which was I haven't seen it, so I don't know actually. Which was, I don't know. So Curtis Blair is a ref, and Mitchell Ervin and Michael Smith. This is an okay group. Okay crew. Good crew. I'll say good crew. Likely not to tech up Draymond. Recruit the Nassus. Let's check if there's anything Warriors related in the Bay Area feed on Discord, and just scroll all the way down. They are going to start Ace Bailey, Keontae George, Svi Mihaliuk, Lauri, and Nurkic. What else is on here? Jalen Tyson. All right. We're ready to tip off pretty soon. Kobe 6 Pro Tro. There's no Utah Jazz type people he can honor with the sneakers. Okay. Ah, cool. There's some views straight from Utah, Salt Lake City. Latest on Giannis and the Warriors' arsenal of draft picks. We'll come back to this. Let's go to the box score as we're about to tip off. Let's see how long that clip is for.
The Warriors undoubtedly have the best picks that they can offer up, and that happens right now. They have 3 available unprotected first-round picks. The Bucks can basically have their choice of what they want other than 2030, but it would look something like 2026, 2028, and that 32 first-round pick, as well as swaps in 27, 29, and 31. And so that kind of package, when you're looking at those picks in the future for the Warriors, those are post-Steph Curry, post-Draymond Green, post-Jimmy Butler trade draft picks there for the Golden State Warriors. And so those are potential lottery picks. And that's where there's a lot of intrigue around the league in wanting Warriors future round picks. That's why the Warriors have been very hesitant to offer them to teams because of how valuable that they are. And also the Warriors have been holding out for this very moment ever since the 2019-20 season. They've been eyeing Giannis Antetokounmpo since Kevin Durant left. And he is at the top of
Okay, we just started the game. Welcome, Ricky, on Facebook. Hey, no likes on Facebook. Oh, Moody knocked it away from George, but it's out of bounds. It's their ball. Box score time. I'm actually rooting for the Seahawks. I don't want the Patriots to win another title. Oh, give and go. Bye-bye, Moody. Oh, man, on the side inbound. Oh, man. Ouch. And it was a highlight dunk. Mo knock away. Give and go Nurkic. Okay, we're up top with Draymond. Podz with the slow motion reverse layup. Missed it. Got swatted. But by Ace. Man, do we need to do the layups against tall people? By the way, Al Horford got the start again. They lost the ball, got it all the way back, and Keontae's going to go one-on-one. Bye-bye, Steph. Draymond's there to help. Ow, ow. Al did good to knock the ball away. Got it to Al for three. Rattles in. Way to go, Al. Another dunk. Oh, down the lane. Oh, man. Why? Why do we do that, man? Yet another dunk. I forgot to open up my laptop to watch the plays unfold, see how we got broken down on defense, and I should do that right now. Draymond scores. Nurkic scores on Draymond. Steph tries to create a foul. No, Banker, no. And we got a steal from Moses. 3-ball Steph, no good. Ah, well. Three to 6. Lauri. Let me see if I can pull up that dunk earlier to see what the breakdown was, because I wasn't watching closely. Lauri loses it, and then Al reaches in, and it's Mitchell Ervin. It's Curtis Blair with the call. Foul. Try and catch up here. Join live. I'm going to slowly side out this one. And they lob it in again. Ace Bailey. Good. They're killing us on the sideline inbounds. Man. Timeout, Steve. Our defense is awful. So the first dunk, it was a give and go. And then the second dunk was on Podz with the curl screen. And then this one is let me see what happened. Another sideline inbounds. Let me just clip this one while I have it here. They've run every possible action on us. This is why we need to make changes. We don't have any wings. Just totally taking advantage of our size or lack thereof. And let me watch one more time just to see Pajemski's exasperation. I don't like Pod's demeanor again. So it's 3-8. Timeout. And let's see. Utah 8-3, Q1910. Why is Pod starting? Well, who would you start? can't start Melton because he's on minutes restriction and you want to finish with him. We're starting Horford, but that's at the expense of not being able to finish with him. But overall, we're just too small all over. Al for 3, and Podz got a tip. Offensive rebound, kick it to Moody for 3. Got it. Wow, he even looked at his feet. Usually when you do that, you don't make the shot, but I'm glad he did. Al knocked it away from Nurkic. And then Podz throws it to Lauri Markkanen. Come on, man. Horrible. You can't throw the ball to the other team like that. Steph gets a hero ball 3. 2-man action with Draymond. 9-10 Utah. And it's Nurkic. Missed the jump hook. And Moody beats Keontae George. And Steph found him, and Will Hardy doesn't like that one. So Will calls timeout. See what happened. Is it Lauri? No, it was Nurkic with the bad jump hook. Steph to Moses on the back door. So modern NBA. It can turn on a dime. And we're up 11-10, believe it or not. Q1 744. Only 4 minutes have gone by. Yeah, see, we're small all over. Let's see. Will Richard, like, Podz is actually taller than Richard. Well, we got the momentum back thanks to some timely basketball play by our GOAT, Steph. And let's check the end of since we have time for this. Check the end of this clip.
Top of their trade list, he's the player that Joe Lacob very much wants to add to this team at the end of Stephen Curry's career. And there's a lot of belief that if they were able to pull off a Giannis trade, and whether or not they still had Jimmy Butler or not, Giannis, Draymond Green, Stephen Curry in depth, that's enough to compete for a championship in the Western Conference. And that's why the Warriors are expected to go all in for Giannis before this trade deadline.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. The play that I clipped where it was sideline inbounds and they Nurkic set a pick on Podz and then they lobbed it in. I don't know, man. Oh, Delta Center, one of the cool places to watch a game, honestly, because right at the Union Pacific train station and good stuff. It's a low-key good place to watch a game, akin to Minneapolis as well. Do I think Spencer will get a contract? Totally depends on trade deadline. If there's a trade, they'll try to, but we've got Cryer, right? And Podz gets a steal. Also, Cryer is not a bad emergency. Oh, Steph threw the ball to Ace. And then they throw it right back. 3 turnovers in a row. Podz, Moody, Steph, Moody corner. Missed it. Oh, man, this is a pickup game. Oh, it's devolved into a pickup game. Craziness. 3 ball ace, brick. Draymond over to Podz. They let him shoot a 3. He hits it. You got to hit those. They leave you open. 14-10, and he's smiling. Smile too much. He's a strange fellow, man. Horford blocks Lauri, and then Svi picks up the loose ball, and good closeout, missed it. Ow. Making his presence known. And Draymond up top. Missed it, hit the rim twice, but Moody got it over George and smoked it. Oh, but he's fighting, and he got it back from Svi. And he scores after the 3rd try. Good hustle. And they go to Keontae, back to Nurkic, back to Keontae, up top 3 over Moody. Oh, he got it. 16-13. Over to Dre. Dre with the couple of change your mind at the last split second near palm dribble, which would have been a palm in the high school rules. Steph, corner 3 over Svi. Hero ball. He looked at who was carding him. He said, he calculated it's Svi Mihaliuk, and he said, I'm launching. But Svi wants to get him back. Short on the 3. Brandon is in stride. He goes one-on-one. He foul. Svi wanted the and one, didn't get it. Let's go back to the box score on the screen here. Moody. Yeah. In terms of the Lauri disappointment, I would say it was just, I don't think Utah really wanted to do the deal. Just, based on all the following the news back then. YouTube isn't reliable with the, dang, that sucks. Oh, the other platform? Which platform? Yeah, and I forgot to tweet out the link to this one because it's been just a long day. All right, they go inside again. Blocked. Kyle Anderson. Wow, who blocked that? Gee? Oh, man. We're sloppy with the ball again. Lost the ball again. What just happened? And was Steph part of that? No, he wasn't. 3 ball, good. By Bryce Sensabaugh. Man, tossing the ball around. Horrible. And I look up and Utah has the ball. What's going on, guys? Some sloppy basketball. Mountain causes a jump ball with Sensabaugh. Wow, this is a total pickup game, guys. Very, very ugly basketball. We won the tip, by the way. Won the jump ball. Man, Steph threw the ball away twice. Wow. And it's happening so fast, I can't even follow it. Will Richard 3 on a sort of waited on it, but he had to shoot it. And QP offensive rebound. Out to Steph, reload. No good. Gee rebound. Will's right there. Good hustle, young fellas. Oh, crazy. $23-16 after all that grotesque basketball. 3-ball, sensible, no good. Steph up top, got the big on him. Turns the corner, left side, foul. Too much activity by, is that Micah Potter? No. Kyle Filipowski. So Steph draws a foul on Filipowski. And Steph will go to the line. Steph already has 3 turnovers, but it's a very ugly pickup style game. So who cares? We're up by a touchdown, 23-16. Hits the free throw. And Steph, second free throw. Good. Rattles in. Lucky. Or rather, that's skill to have it touch the rim 2 times. Flip, turns Will, and he finds Sensabaugh down, or Kyle Anderson down low. Are we in zone? Because looked like QP was guarding 2 people. And Steph pick and roll QP. QP finds Gee over to Melt for 3. Good. Let's see if we're in zone. Nope. QP's got a man. So we're man. Yeah, we got out of the zone real quick. And then they score against the man. Because I looked at my laptop, and last time down we were in zone. And Gee with the little step through, lefty good. And QP fouls Flip. Oh, Isaiah Collier. I forgot about Isaiah Collier. Nice move by Gee. You know, sometimes he busts out these moves. And there's a foul as Buddy comes in the game. By the way, we're up 30-20 thanks to their porous defense. Sends them off for 3 over Melt, no good. And Will Rich finds Buddy, finds Gee, and they zig while they zag, and it's another turnover. But we're up 10, so pick up game. Steve talking to Terry about the middle school vibe. And by the way, that is how many turnovers on us? 5. And we've only played 10 minutes or less or more. 5 turnovers. On pace for 20. So they're going to sideline inbound. And Will knocked it away. Mountain might get the steal on the box score, but that was Will. Will for 3, got it, and he's rewarded. Will tap away. Lauri's wide open as Gee forgot to guard him, and Sensabaugh fouls Will Rich. Will doing things, making his presence felt immediately. Yeah, yeah, okay. The way he's playing, yeah, start Will at the 3. Good thing we're playing the Jazz, the worst team in the NBA on defense. Buddy has Flip in his scope, gets it to Gee, gets it to QP in the corner, 1-on-1 Lauri, gets to the nail. Lefty hook, no good. Hey, good aggressive move, though. I don't mind that. Melt nearly got a steal, and it's going to go all the way out of bounds. I like the aggression by QP there. 47 seconds to go. It's going to be Collier and Melton. Melton trying to size up the Lauri screen. He gets screened, and Gee got turned, but then Melton steals it from Flip from behind. Melton, Euro 94. Oh, missed it. Oh, he really wanted the and one. A lot of activity from our boy Melt. A lot of activity. Good activity. I'm writing some notes in the description. We got some activity with Melt and Will. He made both. We're up 34-21, 27 seconds left. There's about 10-second differential, so there's 13 on the shot clock. Collier, Melt, another screen by Lauri. Melt stays on Lauri. Gee is helping out. Gee helps out. That leaves Collier open. Flip at the Flip. 3-ball good. That's what Flip can do. 11 seconds to go. We're up 10, though. Melt brings it up. On Lauri. Draws 2, gets it to Will, but the pass is too high. He has to pass to Buddy up top. Buddy, 1-on-1. 2 seconds left, lost the ball. Oh, no. Collier at the buzzer. Missed it. Oh, Buddy. Buddy. You are wild and crazy. Buddy is wild and crazy. Man, Buddy. End of quarter is, I lost my score up here. Are we Thursday yet? What day is today? Oh, it's Wednesday. Yeah, 34-24. Milton. Yeah, do you think we can get Giannis? I have no idea. I mean, it depends which perspective you want to take, right? Let's go through the perspectives. What do you think is the realest perspective on Giannis trade? First of all, you could go by what Giannis wants. Giannis, I've been told, wants to go to New York or Miami due to Greece. Giannis prefers NYK, Miami due to Greece. Let's call it for Greece. Miami, let's see. For fam Greece. Milwaukee, wait till summer for best market. Milwaukee, take Warriors picks a la OKC plan, or what else? Too hard to know. Just sit back and see. I'm going to go with the fourth one. Buddy healed for 3. Got it. Draymond assist on the immediate play out of bounds. Buddy hit a 3. 37-24. So Al, with the rotation here, is going to start the second quarter. Interesting rotation. Greek cultural days, yeah. Hey, did you get my email, Ronald? Kyle Anderson with the slow Euro jump hook, no good. Draymond in the corner, Lauri. Out to Buddy, they left him. It's good. Horrendous defense, thankfully, by the Utah Jazz. Up by 16. And our flips it to Lauri. Draymond, late close, good close, missed it. You got to credit that's a skill to late close like that. Oh, Podz turnover. And Draymond stops it. It's a travel unsensible. Come on, Podz. Wake the F up. So that stops the next momentum. We're up a hefty 40-24. Utah still doing better than the Niners did against Seahawks. Oh, Buddy shot a heat check, missed it. Actually, it was open. Podz blocks Lauri. Podz blocks Lauri. And Podz wants a review because it might have gone off of Lauri. Wow. Man, Utah's not a good team. No review, though. They go to, who is that kid? Over to flip, extra pass, 3-ball good. That is Walter Clayton. No, that's not Walter Clayton. That's too tall to be him. Yeah, that is. Is he a tall dude? No, yeah, that's too tall. Is that Ace Bailey? Yeah, that was Ace. And he taps it. Draymond missed the 3, by the way. Steph got a steal on Walter Clayton. Very bad pass to Buddy. Oh, and Steph claps his hands. I don't know if he's mad at himself or probably. Come on, Steph. But he is mad at Buddy. Oh, timeout. Steve doesn't like it. Buddy didn't cut. He flared out for the 3. Another zigzag turnover. Buddy stayed flared. Didn't cut. They come back 94. Was it flip? Yeah. Timeout. That's what happens when you teach your team to always shoot 3s. I think that's the coaching staff's fault. Do you think? Should we forget the poll? Let's just forget the poll. 5 votes. So the poll didn't yield much because I didn't leave it on that long, but yeah, we talked about Giannis a little bit, all the different, permutations, I guess. But the poll that I want to do now is whose fault was that for the IZIG UZAG turnover? Steph, Buddy for flaring out for another 3. Steph not assuming the flare out. Or coaching staff for encouraging 3s. That's a tough one, right? All of our polls are block or charges. I'm going to blame the coaching staff, but I don't know. Tell Giannis about all the Greek cultural days. I like that one. We got a lot of nice Greek restaurants. Cello in the house. All right, Steph, right side with Clayton. 2-man game with Draymond. Oh, Clayton fell down. 3 ball, no good. Back ram. Steph is now 2 for 5. Feels really bad, but it's 2 for 5. Bailey blocked by Draymond on the help as he tried to attack Steph, and Melton got fouled on a reach-in by Kyle. Dre actually came to play. And we go to Draymond. 3-man game, but he threw it at Al's feet, and he says, my bad. Lauri attacking, stolen by Melt. Wow, Melt, he's incredible tonight. He's incredible. And he finds Buddy. Buddy scores on the layup. This time he went layup. What a bunch of sequences there. $42-29. It's only 13 points. Feels like more. And up top, Walter Clayton, screen by Lauri. Air ball on the jumper. Draymond collects another rebound. He's got 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Telling Melt to go screen for Steph. And he finds the backdoor. Finds Buddy for 3. Got it. Oh, what a great play. That's Melton at his best. Melton at his best, guys. Fake pin down to Steph. Beautiful. Buddy 3-pointer. Best play of the night. Lauri attacks. Blocked by Horford. Flip is right there, though, against Buddy. That wasn't fair, as I guess Draymond got switched. Excuse me. Melton to Steph. Steph for 3 over Flip. No good. And Clayton brings it up over to Lauri. Over to Ace for 3. Short. Rebound Buddy. Comes out of the pack. Running. Draymond looking. Telling Melt to cut. They find Al. Oh, he was open if he wanted to shoot a 35-footer or 33-footer. Melton down the lane. Oh, Kyle got him. Whoops. That's the one guy that'll get you every now and then. Clayton misses a 3. Flip out jumped Buddy, but he's just way taller. And they find Kyle for a lay-in. (45-33), only up 12. Steph with the inverted screen on Draymond, fouled by Kyle Anderson. Kyle looks a little tired. He'll sub out. Oh, it's a timeout. Timeout. And it's 45-33, 6:46, second quarter. Well, Steve alters lone man. Oh, it's not a timeout. Never mind. Just a bunch of guys subbed out, including Steph and Draymond. Melton, Al, pick and roll, keeps it. Find Podz in the corner. Can't post up Al, as it was good defense by Flip. They're double big, I guess. Melton had Nurkic on him and bricked a 3 at the buzzer. 6:27 to go. Nurkic's going to post up on Melt and switch to Gee, and 3-ball ace. Got it. Podz will bring it up. And off-ball foul on Ace Bailey against Gee as he was trying to cut across the court. That'll be 3 team fouls. Three-ball QP, no good. Rebound Collier, better get back. Gets it to George. Couple speedsters. Find Nurkic. Corner 3 good. Yeah. 2 of the fastest kids on the floor right now. Collier and Keontae. BP is dribbling a lot. Tries to turn Ace Bailey. Draws 3 guys. Barely gets the QP in the corner. Loses it. And will stay here. Nurkic is going to argue. And it depends on the iPad. Doesn't look like they'll challenge. And it'll be BP in the corner. Please don't dribble so much, Brandon. Please. Moses. Pushed by Collier. Bit of a mindless foul there. That's the 4th team foul. And believe it or not, we have 0 fouls. Oh, that's the 5th team. Nope. Okay, so NBC Sports Bay Area got it correct with it being 4 team fouls. Everybody looked like they were going to line up. Then we go back to side out. And it's going to be Brandon and QP pick and roll. Brandon to the nail, bumped, air ball, but he's fouled. Curtis Blair calls the foul. It's going to be shooting anyways because we're in the bonus. Amy's in the house. So Podz is on the line and we'll shoot a free throw. Whoops. Sorry about that. Need to do a commercial break after this. And free throw's good. Goes to Collier. Collier brings it up. Nope, we forgot to cover him, but Podz is there, and we're in man. And they find Keontae George on the curl. It's a foul on Gee on the help. Are we just not good at defending the curl, or what's up with that? Yeah, that's Moody. Man, When I see Moody unable to handle the curl, it just tells me that he was not taught that. Like, man. Well, he missed a free throw, I think. Did he miss both? Wow. Keontae George. Let's make sure. Yep, 0 for 2. Podz and Ace Bailey. Screen QP. QP's open. Hello. Got it to him finally. Switched it anyways, even though it was a late pass. So the pick and roll worked. Pick and flare, really. 50 to 39, up by 11. Wow, we're only up by 8. Keontae with the rip through. You can't give him shooting foul. Oh, they're going to give him shooting. I thought we changed the rule on that. I am so confused by the rule book, Adam. I'm confused by Adam's Bible. Says one thing and they do the other thing. Didn't we get rid of the rip through a long time ago? I don't get it. Keontae George hits it. Here comes Podz. They want to do something with directing traffic to QP. Over to Guy, over to BP. Let's see how the youngsters do. Roll by QP. He was open, but he went to Guy up top. Extra pass. Moses open. 3-ball, no good. Keontae rebound. Brings it up. I mean, Collier. And he throws it away. Guy read it. Is just a very bad pass. I mean, like 20%. Give Guy credit. And he finds Melton for 3. Just bad offense, I think, by Keontae. Although I don't want to spend all game just being critical of our play. But good job by Mel to cash in, you know. George with the brick. Brandon brings it. Just go, Brandon. And he finds Moody, wing 3 good. So Brandon's spreading the ball around. 3 assists. Moses is on fire, 2 for 4. And we leave Nurkic open for 3. Shanked it, way off. Well, he made the last 3, so I understand why he took that one. But I would assume he's not a good 3-point shooter, as we just let him shoot on that one. So good job by QP understanding the scouting report. Pick and roll, Guy and BP. Guy tried to draw a foul. Now he's going to look at the ref again. Stop it. Don't do that. Please. It's ugly. Guy taps it out of bounds. Keontae George retains possession. Even Kalena's on him for that. And Ace Bailey, lucky bounce off of the bank. Whoa. Melton auditioning for Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, he caught his own air ball, Mitchell Ervin says. Nurkic down the lane. Too easy, Moses. Look, I know Nurkic is humongous, but you need to have a little bit more resistance on that. But Moses comes right back for 3. He's 3 for 5. 59-45. Hesitation attempt by George, no good. Podz to Guy. Guy Euro stepping around. Nurkic scores. Guy Santos has mastered the Euro step. And even Podz is going to argue. Did Kalena call him a Brazilian blur? I don't know about that. And there's a whistle. I guess there's a timeout. There is a timeout. It is 61-45. Yeah, Melton caused a jump ball on the sideline inbounds, which is on the not the sideline inbounds, on the next possession. Good stuff with Steph on the bench too. Good, comfortable lead. E's playing well. Everybody pretty much playing well. 2:19 to go. Let's do a commercial break real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Please let it run. If you're not going to hit the like button, at least let it run. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1. And now we'll run the commercial. I don't even know if they work. Oh wow, it's we're blaming Steph on that last turnover by him. He's got 4 turnovers. We've got, what is that? 10 turnovers. But luckily the Jazz are just, hey, I've taken that shuttle before to the airport. It's like $1.50. It's great. Takes you right to the arena. Oh, the commercial isn't running. Yeah, sometimes people don't get the commercial. All right, so we're up 16. Jump ball between Keontae and Melt. Melt providing a huge spark. I want to say Melt has been the best Warrior today. I like Will Richard as well and Gee, but Will hasn't played enough minutes, only played 4 minutes. And Melt easily wins the tip. Keontae he never even jumped. he stole the jump. He'll take a 3. It's short. And he gets another hand on it, and Gee dives, and no, couldn't quite get it. 3-ball Keontae. Ooh, might have been fouled by Gee, and he splashed it. Melt calling the action over to Gee. They leave him, and then now it's Collier. Gee turns him, finds B, finds Q. 3-ball good. Not bad. Not bad. Gee. Up, we got a reach in. What are you doing? Oh, we had a foul to give. All right, that's fine. Youngsters with the youngster tic-tac-toe, man. That was, as we look at the replay of that. They're trying to figure out how many team fouls, and it's going to be free throws. So that turns out to be a bad foul. Oh, wait. Oh, they're calling it a take foul. Yeah, that's a bad call. They weren't in the fast break process. That makes no sense. I hope you didn't turn the game here. Another weird one. Refs interpret the take foul wrong. Wow. That's horrendous. That's not a take foul. Even in Europe, they wouldn't call that. Adam. You have a joke of a rollback, Adam. And they score a layup. Oh boy, I hope this doesn't lead to something bad. 51, 64-51. Up by 13. Lauri and Podz. They do the curl again. Will has to come behind it, and they're killing us on that. 1 minute to go. I don't know if we're teaching that wrong or what. 64-53. BP against Lauri finds Will. Moses finds Will again, and Guy nearly travels, lost the ball out of bounds. Nurkic can say it's their ball. QP says, let's run triangle. So here comes the baseline inbounds. What is the triangle? Oh, those three guys. QP, screen by Guy. Flare out to QP, way up top. QP looking for a handoff. Nope, goes to Will. Will nearly travels. 2 on the clock. Got to fire it. Guy fakes it, air ball. And they're going to call shot clock violation or foul. Oh, bad foul by Keontae. Did he foul him? You never foul a guy with like 1 second left. Oh, yeah, he hit him on the arm. Keontae George, I can see the trouble caused by his deficiencies. Man, that is a bad foul. Keontae's going to talk to Mitchell Ervin, but do not ever foul with 1 second left. Look at Podz is still arguing. Come on, man. Stop it. I cannot respect that. I can't. You need to do stuff first before you can argue. You ain't done nothing. Don't argue. You're young. You're a third-year player. You ain't done shit. There are some aspects of Brandon Bajemski's game that need to be corrected. The funny thing is that's so easily correctable. We're in zone. And they go inside. Lauri, fade away at the elbow. Good. Finally scored. Is that his first bucket? I mean, it's been a while. 6 points. Podz with 15 seconds left, up 11. Collier at half court. Guy, now QP sets a pick. BP dribbling a lot, gets to the elbow, fake, 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 and he scores, even with Nurkic lurking. The nurk lurk. Wow. Not bad. So we are up by 13, 68-55, halftime. Not bad, Brandon. Just cut out the arguing and you're good. We're going to get Buddy on the microphone at halftime. Let me see here. Okay, let's check Discord for any news and notes. let's see. Couple of Warriors fans. Now let's look at the NBA live feed. Oh, and we can end the poll since that was so long ago. Oh, and I should do marketing. We only got 7 votes. Wow. That was a while ago, though. So I'm going to do some marketing, but let's catch up on some of the night's events. An hour ago, Orlando and New York and Dallas and Clippers, a lot of games. We want Bronny Chance and 6-12. Let's just jump to the present. What's going on here? What was the point of that clip? I have no idea. Hey, we're 15 for 31 beyond the arc. What an amazing stat. Per Nick Friedel. What's this? Heat continued to be at a loss versus Magic, falling 0-4 versus Orlando. Mavs fan sitting behind me. Come on, Kyrie. Wish I could be out there, brother. Wow, we've made more threes than we've taken twos. Made as many threes as taken twos. But that's what we do. Good thing we're making them. Oh, I see. Kyrie Irving and the fan. Gotcha. Oh, that's Kyrie then. Okay, let me do some marketing. Let's check our screenshots for tonight. What do we got here? These 3. Boop. Raymond Sylvester's in the game. Pinky's in the game. Now that Pinky's here, let's just do a poll. Who are you rooting for in Super Bowl? We'll go Seahawks because can't let New England win. How many have they won? 7. Patriots. I don't care. I don't know. Abstain, etc. Since there is nothing much to talk about, no, there's plenty to talk about. I mean, trade rumors we've talked about. I'll go live tomorrow again. Yeah. Here, I'll give you the recap. Oh, shoot. No, I won't. Okay, yeah, I will. Give you the recap. Bakery is open, but Utah defense is really bad. And yeah, they're a bad team. That's the recap for Pinky. Bakery's open though, and yet all righty. Let me do some, excuse me, marketing. Let's do this screenshot as part of it. What time is it? Okay, cool. Let's get the other screenshot as well. What else? Anything else? I don't know. Now live. Join us for the vibes and votes. Ooh, some alliteration there. Oh, cool. We got some good pregame action. How many lives we got on Substack? Ah, we only got 2. Let's run a commercial while I'm still doing this. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Let it run. Shavashin has. Here's your commercial real quick while I finish up my marketing. Whoops. Not quite back yet. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. We're about to start the second half. And here we go. Perfect timing. Hope you're back. Left side, Draymond. Al posting up Lauri. Over to Steph with the screen from Draymond. Had time to think about it. Bricked it. Steph brick. And 3-ball Bailey over Draymond. Good closeout, but just a good shot by Bailey. But only up 10. Draymond, 3, corner, over Nurkic. No good. Al rebound against Keontae. Finds Moses. Layup good. Wow, Al playing great today. Three-ball Svi, corner, no good. Nurkic long rebound or baseline rebound. Steph knocks Lowry's pass away, but Svi picks it up and Euro steps right by Brandon. Look at all those empty seats. Tons of empty seats. I'm telling you, Utah's a great place to go watch the Warriors if you're a Warriors fan. Pick and roll Al, BP, lob inside to Al, bobbles it. So now he faces up Lowry right side and finds BP for a cut. Euro to Draymond, fake a pass to Steph, in and out. Nurkic rebound. All the way to Ace, right corner. Oh, he takes a 2 over Draymond, no good. That's not a good shot. Take him. Why are you settling for 2? But that's not my problem. Moses for 3 over Nurkic. Breck. Svi rebound as we are devolving into a middle school pickup game. Svi misses the runner, rip through, no good. Banker, brick, out of bounds, our ball. Moses tries to turn ace, loses his footing. 3 guys on him. Draymond left open over Nurkic, short again. Al picks it up. Great offensive rebound. Finds Moses again. This time it's an and one. Al. He can play the middle school style game. No problem. Moody missed the free throw, though. 72-60. And they work it around. Right side, Ace Bailey over Steph. 3 ball, no good. He settles too much. He's so athletic. Just attack every time. Wear down the old men. Draymond turns the corner on Nurkic and scores and one. Draymond focused. Wow, he's focused. Oh, it's not an and one. No and one. They took it away from him. Oh, man. Horrible. We're up 12, though. So, Podz up top. Looks for Steph in the middle on an inverted screen. And bad pass by Draymond. Tried the trickery. It didn't work. Dre. Oh, and Svi turns it over as Draymond comes back with good defense on Svi. Makes up for it. That's some good defense, man. Dre's so good at that. It's like an all defensive play. Looking for Steph, but Svi knew what was happening, so he goes to Al, looking for Steph on another cut, looking for Al, and we're totally confusing the Jazz with all of this movement by Steph. And a bad foul by Podz against Lauri. You just don't want to slow the game down that way, brother. Come on, man. Stop that. We're going to lob. Oh, but it's Svi with a bad screen on Steph. Steph has barely done anything tonight, which is good because we're winning by 14 and, you know, that's good. And when I say barely done anything, he's a plus 15, 10 points. But, yeah. Rather subpar offensive performance by Steph, but that's okay. And he'll make up for it right there with the GOAT lay-in on the curl. So we got him right back with the curl. Hardy loves to run the curls. Up by 16. Draymond reaches in, steals it, and they're going to call a foul. Curtis Blair with the call. $7:57 to go. Sideline inbound. Nurkic working. Fine. Keontae jumper. No good. Moses rebound. Good thing he got the rebound because, like, I mean, again, up. Draymond bad screen. Mitchell Ervin on top of it. Yeah. So Moses was a little late, but it didn't matter. They missed the jumper, and I think Draymond jutted his butt out too much on this screen. He's gonna have a very heated chat with Mitchell Ervin, but Mitchell Ervin is not the type of ref to react strongly, unlike the European refs. Yep, it's true. Nurkic, Euro step, jump hook, no good. Got his own rebound, foul by Al. And he'll go to the line, but Nurkic did miss a couple bunnies right there. $20 million man. I believe it's an expiring contract, though. Bakeries. Giannis, forget Bucks to give him a big payday? What? Steph with Svi all over him. Dre, good pick in the backcourt. Steph brings it up and draws a foul on Svi. He has Svi completely confused. But Steph was like, okay, yeah, that was my bad. That was greedy. Oh, well, he finagled a trip to the free throw line. Love it. So that makes up for the Draymond non-and one. Does he get 3 shots? Don't know. Let's see how they react. Yep, 3 shots. Love it. Thanks. A little walk in the park, finally. All right. They go to Nurkic. Whoop. Will Rich. Nice play call. Oh, Lauri dunk and one against Draymond. Wow, they totally fooled Will Rich. But you can see how Will Hardy has just a ton of stuff in his bag. These are nice plays, I got to say, man. Let's rewatch that one. Wow, just the Lauri fake screen action fools Will Rich. I mean, this guy's coaching his butt off. It's just that his team it lacks something. They lack a dude. They lack a, killer instinct. Which isn't hard to find these days. And they find Steph again, tic-tac-toe. Al finds Steph. I mean, it is hard to find these days, sorry. But anyways, yeah, tic-tac-toe Steph with the finish. Long rebound goes to Will on the miss. Back to Will. Does not shoot the 3 and drives and finds Al for a dunk. We are on fire. No timeout? No timeout? Wow. And then Nurk gets wide open down low, but Al is in there and he says, my bad, and slowly inbounds the ball. He looked tired running back up and down. Steph for 3, though. 2-man game with Draymond up top on the screen. And Keontae drives a foul going inside. 86-67. Up comfortably. We got another timeout. Steph, hope he's looking for a contact lens or whatever, but I don't know. Oh, he's examining the court. Okay. Hope he's all right, though. He doesn't look 100%. There's a timeout. I don't know what that was about. So we'll see. Hopefully he's all right, because honestly didn't look like he was 100%. Walking back to the Welcome back to the huddle. 5:58 to go. We'll put that in the notes. Keep a lookout. Bruce is in the house. Oh, last year after Utah, we did the trade. Okay. Yep. Steph's wearing Kobe Tros, Pro Tro. All right. Well, Dean, man, not Dean. Well, Bruce, Bruce logged off yesterday and said, "Oh, this is a two-way conversation," and me and Dean continued it via text. Boy, we were going at each other, man. Then I wake up in the morning and all the news is about Giannis because Shams said that Milwaukee was ready to trade him, and it's like, so basically, me and Dean argued for no reason. I don't know. I guess this. I'm glad I did the Anthony Davis mega trade thing because now it feels irrelevant because now it feels like they have a real shot at Giannis. I don't know. We did a poll earlier, and I just don't know. Because I know that Giannis doesn't want to play on the West Coast, but then you can go, well, who cares? And then you can also go, well, what's his best chance at getting a championship? Is it with New York or Miami? I don't think so. I think, maybe he would choose Golden State, maybe not. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we can end the poll now? Was it a landslide? Not quite a landslide. Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, knee to knee. They're showing the replay. Keontae, when he drove, hit knee to knee on Steph, and we always hold our breath. Okay, free throw's good. Steph, Quentin's in the game. Over to Gee. Steph pinned down. They found Will down low. He finds Steph, and Steph throws the ball to Nurkic. Oh, fifth turnover. Good ball movement and everything. Just and then Nurkic throws the ball to Gee. Hey, cool. That's what Utah does, They get the turnover, then they throw it right back. Gee for three. Good. 89-69. Man, the Jazz suck. Collier and Steph. Let's get Steph out of the game. They threw it awry over to Keontae, and Keontae throws it off of QP. This has a total middle school feel to it, man. This is a bad team, man. How bad is Utah? Because whatever their record is, I feel like they're worse than that. Did they have an injury? Who's injured? I don't know. I thought Ace Bailey wasn't going to play. Steph fouled. Flipowski. Oh, and the ball nearly gets stuck on the backboard. Let's see. Utah is 15-32. Maybe we can trade for I'm just kidding about this because, again, last night I looked at the cap sheet of Utah. It would be tough to – they wouldn't do, Jimmy straight up. That would be ridiculous. But they could and then tank. But when Giannis is potentially available, you go after that. And I would even say at this point, the Mavs package deal that I proposed is better than just trying to get Lauri with picks. And it's just hard to salary match for the Utah cap sheet. So never mind Lauri for the moment. Of course, that could change in a couple days. You never know, but doesn't sound like Utah's gonna get rid of him. Steph says my bad as Sensabaugh hits a three. Wonder what happened there. Oh, he didn't call the switch with Melt early enough. Then we missed the ball. Kyle Anderson rebound. Sensabaugh goes 94. It's a foul on Gee, I think. Yep, foul on Gee. $91.72. Steph is officially not limping at all, so it's fine. And all these little nicks and bruises just glad we escaped those. Knock on wood. And Sensabaugh misses a free throw. We're up by 18. Melton brings it up. 4:14 to go. And is met by Keontae. Screen QP. Oh, goes away from the screen. Gets to the nail. Pauses. Tic-tac-toe to Gee. Three. No good. QP crashes, but Flip got the rebound. Outlet to Keontae. Over to Collier. Attacks QP on the fake and scores. I mean, that's Sensabaugh. My fault. He's a bigger version of Collier. Steph brings it up on Collier. High screen QP. Loops around. Gets it to Melt. Melt attacks. Layup no good. Runner. But Will's tip. Nope. Kyle with the oven mitts. Kyle has the sticky hands, and they score a layup. All of a sudden, it's 91-77. And it is 91-77. I need to do a restroom break. Q3334. Restroom break. Be right back. Oh, did he change shoes? I don't know. All right, we're back. Dean's in the house. Bruce guaranteed it. That'd be great. I'll take it. Nothing like nothing like Giannis to reestablish the bond between myself and Dean. QP, powers a bucket banker on the ATO. All right, QP. BP's gonna argue again. I'm very anti-arguing when you're only 3 years into the league. As I've said many times, as I say, probably 5 times a game, because that's about the average of BP arguing with the refs about something. Who does this kid think he is, man? He came in the league and he thought it was Manu Ginobili. I don't even think I've complained about his game. It's all the other stuff. Well, the only other stuff, which is the arguing with the ref. I guess he has that Euro, it is Podz the mini Nurkic with the Euro shrug? I wonder. What do you think? He's the mini Nurkic. Or he could be the mini Luca. Oh, man. We should do a poll. Mini Nurkic. I should say mini Nurkic, Hans. It's a little bit more insulting to be called mini Nurkic than it is mini Luca. But still, I think you get my point. Too much, man. We're in zone with Buddy in there. 1-3-1 zone. Sensible 3. Always. Always. Why? We come out with zone immediately. 3-ball corner. Every time. I'm sick of it. But Melton gets a lefty lay. Oh, man. Three ball again. Missed it that time. QP rebound. Melton's been great today. Let's check his stats. Up by 15. And he attacks again and draws another foul on Keontae. Man, Melton really makes a difference. 9 points in 16 minutes. He'll have 11 points in 17 minutes pretty soon. $11 points in 17 minutes. That's incredible. What is his per 36? It must be off the charts. BKRef.com, D. Anthony Melton. We'll look it up next time. Next time out. Oh, Podz isn't quite as bad. Oh, man. I think it's as bad, dude. Kyle, entry pass. Lauri, fadeaway foul on Podz. Yep, he's going to argue again. Curtis Blair says he chucked him. We're up 17. Lauri to the line. Let's check Melton's per 36. Melton per 36. Did I pass it? There it is. 19. Ooh, career high per 36, 19. Is that good? I don't know what's good. What's Lauri's per 36? Let's see. Just for the sake of argument, probably more. 27. He used to average 19, though. Melton takes Chianti again. This time, a little bit too much traffic. Got it stolen. Collier. Oh, swatted by Guy. Oh, from behind. Oh, they got a 3, though. Guy from behind swatted it off the backboard, but the loose ball went to Chianti for 3, and we're only up 12. Oh, no. That was, I guess that's Melt's fault, man. And Podz tries to attack Lauri, block. Guy got it, found QP, 3-ball short, BP tap, KG 2-1. And Bryce is going to get blocked by Melton. How? Oh, they called a late foul? Ooh, they can challenge this, though. Oh, man. Oh, that's a block. They're showing the replay. What happened before that, though? Let me see. We're going to challenge this. I hear the whistle. Oh, yeah. BP tried to attack Lauri. That was not smart. It is quite amazing that, was it Guy that tapped it to QP for 3? Yeah. This is a huge challenge. It could reduce the, I mean, if they screw this up, then we might only be up by 10. But I have confidence in this crew. Podz isn't as bad as those guys. Oh, man, come on. Will the refs screw this challenge up? Yes or no? I think no, they will not screw this up. Is it a close one? Oh, Podz was a close one. No, was it? No, Podz vote was not a close one. So maybe you're talking about. Oh, that looks like a clear block from the bird's eye. Oh, that's clear and obvious, man. Clear and obvious. Oh, we got a close-up. Oh, that's a great block. Hands part of the ball. Kalena, I agree. I mean, come on. Come on, Curtis Blair. Don't do this to me, Curtis Blair. The vote is yes so far. He got hands part of the ball. Oh, unsuccessful. Oh, hand is not part of the ball. Wait, is hand part of the ball or is it not? I guess it's not. What? Is a hand part of the ball or not, man? Oh. Let's ask AI. Is the hand a part of the ball in basketball fouls? When in direct contact with the ball. Oh, that's why. If it was Steph, that would have been a block, right? Well, we're only up 10. Is Steph still out? I think he's still out. Oh, that's a big play. That's a big play. Of course, Melton could, try not to turn it over to start the break next time because we got too many of those. Buddy for 3, Melton rebound, Buddy reload. Nope, goes down to QP. QP, I thought he traveled with the fake. but they're going to give him the dunk. Whew, lucky. So Melt made up for it. And 3-ball, Keontae missed it, but it bounces right back to him, and it's a slow pass to Kyle, so that screwed them up. He was wide open under the hoop. And Kyle, slow fake. Oh, he found Lauri for a dunk right at the buzzer. So, again, we're up by 10. 16 seconds left. Only up 10. Melt attacks, got it stolen from Collier. He's on the run. He's going to beat it. Oh, come on, Melt. So many turnovers. End of the third, we're only up 8. Oh, man. 14 turnovers. Okay, well, I retract my statement that Melt has been the best player so far. Too many turnovers, man. You can't just keep doing that. 3. Him, Steph, and Podz have 10 turnovers. Ugh. (101 to 93). Let's see how that transpired. Let's see, who left Lauri there? Yeah, that's bad defense by QP, man. Bad help. Just a bad decision. You don't help a guy when it's not a clear lane by Kyle. That makes no sense. And then the turnovers. And this is what kind of I'm frustrated by the rest of our roster. And that sometimes, like, we do this too much. Like, when Jimmy's around, you behave. But he's not around, so then kids go run around at recess. Need the hall monitor. You don't have a hall monitor. Steph will come back in. All right. And Utah gets the ball because they won the tip. Kyle at the nail with Draymond, and they try to go to Lauri, but Moses is over it and over to Ace Bailey against Will. Draymond helps on the baseline and cross court to Kyle in the corner, attacks Steph, and Kyle stepped on the line. Whew. They could have cut it to 6. Thanks, Kyle. That's a nice way to start the quarter. Steph gets the switch on to Ace. Here comes Draymond. He passes to Buddy. Buddy attacks. Kick it. Will Richard. 3. Got it. Will Richard. Yeah, Will. (104.93). That's critical. Oh, Kyle goes down the lane. Missed it. Got his own rebound. Kick it out. 3-ball Sensabaugh. Missed it. Buddy rebound. Steph brings it up. Yeah, Steph did change his shoes. Bright blue shoes now. Moses for 3. Corner. Good. They left him open, and he gave it a good launch. 107.93. Good start. Inside, Collier good. They needed a bucket to go. Steph, fake a three, drive on Kyle, foul, as he went right by Kyle. Steph makes a free throw. I guess that was a shooting. Man, we're getting generosity here on the. Okay, I came back and I looked at it. Wow, gave him 2 free throws. 108.95. Steph 8 for 9 on the free throw line. Did he miss one? 108. Oh, wow. Steph missed a free throw. By the way, they got a 3 back. So 108.98, only up 10. And Steph over Sensabaugh, 3 ball, no good. Collier attacks Moses, gets a foul. I'm trying to rewatch how he gave up the 3. Let me see. Nope. Steph and Draymond didn't communicate well. Wow. That you don't see much. That should not happen. Let me clip that for good measure. As we're shooting free throws is Collier. Oh boy. It's turning into a close game. Steph for 3, 2-man game. It's good. And they find Ace Bailey. Kyle does for a dunk. Down the lane, fouled by Lauri, and 1. Steph with a little celebration. Trying to catch up here. And Will Rich, another steal, but stolen right back by Collier. Slow-mo kicks it to Collier for 3, bounces right to Ace Bailey. And Sensabaugh gets in the lane. Bucket good. We're up 10. And Steph hits a 3. Wow. Good to have the cheat code. Oh, Steph found Al for 2, my fault. Yeah, I'm a little slow. And then Utah scores again. Man, this is nuts. Back and forth we go. Only up 9 as I'm barely catching up on the last play. Al one-on-one down low, met by Lauri. Draymond's wide open for three. Missed it, but Will Rich got it. Oh, Will. Saving the day with just his hustle in the right place. Always there hustling. He just beat Bailey, I think. Yep, little tap to himself. Mountain's in the game. Brings out Steph for the donut rotation, as Kalena likes to call it. 7:32 to go. Up 11. Ace Bailey. Elbow shot, no good. He settles too much. He's so tall. You can just an extra yard in and you'd be fine. So, but that's not my problem. And I'm glad he's doing that because we need everything we can to win some of these games. Al inside. Very bad pass. Goes right to Ace. He brings it up. Met by Gee, up top Lauri, Lauri, Al. Handoff, Keontae, Mountain comes around, but Al helps. Fade away, no good. Go Will, we're 5-on-4. As Keontae fell down, over to Will, over to BP, over to Al. On the wing, attacks to the nail, kick spray, Will, three, good. Will Richard. Yeah, man. Thank you. $121-107. Lauri dunked down the lane. Should have been an and one against Gee, but they didn't call it. And BP's going to let it run. Tick tock, tick tock. I love it. 6:20 to go. Oh, sorry. That was shocking. BP finally picked it up and burned like 12 seconds. That was lovely. And a full 24. Gee. Reverse layup against Sensabaugh. He bit on the fake. And a long rebound by Will finds Melton for three from BP. No good. 123-109. D doing fundamental things. Fade away. Keontae at the nail. No good. Podz rebound. Brings it up. Finds Melton wide open down the lane. Over to Gee. Way up top. Reset. BP and Keontae. Screen Al. Left side. Now you got the switch. Al's going to post up. 6 on the clock. And it's a defensive 3 seconds. Melton will get to shoot the free throw. He's already at the line. That's a good way to, shoot the free throw. Be the first one to the line. But there's a timeout. And it is 123-109. Q4, 5, 17 to go. Time to do some popcorn. You still want Melt to start. Yeah. Connor Farrell in the house. Open for Giannis, as we all are. But, the funny thing is, it just depends on what day of the week it is or when Shams tweets. Because the situation wasn't all that different than last night. But I'll be back with some popcorn. Oh, actually, time to do commercial break. So commercial break, 60 seconds, let it run. 60 sec, let it run. And here's your commercial. Boop. I wonder if we should do like raffles every day or something. So Mountain hits the free throw. Although we did start Al, and Al probably is going to sub out pretty soon, unless I'm wrong. We'll see. But, you know, Draymond isn't in there right now. So Draymond finishes at the 5. Al inside nail, kick it to Moses. Sidestep 3 as Ace flew by. Got it. Yay, ATO style. $127-109. Keontae smokes a layup. Moses rebound. It's really key to get those ATOs, right? Gee, oh, jab step, baseline, bye-bye, Nurkic. And I think that will help Steph, who is celebrating. Three ball, air ball, sensible. The less Steph plays during non-meaningful basketball, the better. I mean, depends on your definition. Nurkic fouls Gee on the catch. That'll be 3 team fouls. Up by 20, 4 minutes to go. We need just about 1 more minute for Will Hardy to wave the white flag and celebrate, because Steph will be at 28 minutes played. A comfy 27 points on 4 for 10 on threes, 7 of 14 field. D left open. 3 ball good. There's your dagger. Wow, Gee. Nice. They didn't even play defense hardly. Interesting sideline inbounds. 3 ball, sensible, or Collier misses that time. They're shooting threes again on the, that makes no sense. And Moses fouled shooting a 3. Wow. Good play set where they posted up Al. And then Melt came over to set a pick. Picked on Nurkic. So we can really drive a stake through it right here with three free throws. We're up by possibly, it's 23 right now, so could be up by 25 pretty quick. Or 26. Pat Spencer. Cameo. Guy doesn't know if he's supposed to sub out or not, and Chris Weems loves it. $135, 109. Find Ace Bailey, corner three, no good. Wow, they love to shoot threes even though they're down. Like, Pat with the slow Euro. They call a foul. Does he get to go to the line? Pat Spencer free throws. Daytime accountant. Crazy Stewart. Yep. Isaiah Stewart coming into town. Malavi Lyons in the house. We still got the mascot in the right corner of your TV screen, hoping for a free throw miss, and Pat missed it. We're going to do a recap of the game pretty soon. Good to get the win that we're supposed to get, you know. Really good to feel that because we had trouble with that earlier this season. Every game was close. Fadeaway Ace Bailey, 2-ball baseline over Will. Good. He's got 7 inches taller than Will. Buddy. Over to Pat. Over to Trace. Over to Pat. Over to Buddy. Attacks left. Righty layup past the Gator, Walter Clayton. And it will be 2:55 to go, up 27. Clayton for 3. Got it. Over, Buddy. 24-point lead. 2:42 to go. Buddy flare screen. Gets it. Back to Pat. Over to Will. Smothered by Ace. Threw it way over Leon's. That had no chance. Turnover. A meaningless turnover. But it happens to be our 18th. Hey, good thing Utah sucks. Because we committed 18 turnovers. 1/3. What was that? What was Steph doing? I saw Giannis doing that 2 weeks ago. Q4 229. Don't know. Don't know why he's celebrating with the thumbs down on the free throw, but be right back. Get my popcorn. All right, Percy. We have some Chinese characters and a goat, so must be something about Steph. Wow, Moses has 26 points. We have 8 players with double digits. 3 ball, Ace Bailey, good. Finally. What are their threes? Pretty bad, huh? Oh, it's not that bad. Wow, Taylor Hendricks doesn't play. Wow. Kevin Love is on injury management or rest. Oh, Trace got finagled by a Collier. Will with another steal. Dunk by Trace. Will has 1 steal? No. What's his steal rate? Foul, a 3-pointer. Oop. What's his per 36 steals? 2.3. .3. Per minute? Wow. Oh, here we go. These all-time records. Yeah. Crap. We got 51 seconds left. Hello. Will Richard, 8th. He's 8th in steals per 36. Yeah, Will. Nope, he just lost the ball, though. Cool, man. Will Richard, 8th in the league in steals per 36. Wow. That's pretty cool. He's ahead of Kawhi. Look at all these guys. I mean, Drew Smith, you would have never thought, but Wallace, also Reed, don't know. Josh Green, what is Osser or Amen? Osser. We win. $140, $124. I don't think JK is going to be in the dunk contest. Told me that 4 years ago. I'll do a recap soon. Sorry. New person in the chat, welcome. Although, don't mean to be mean, but I know fans want to go around and ask people, what they think. I have no idea. But I have done a lot of trade scenarios, so you should go check it out. On our live section, there's one I did about Anthony Davis, did another one about that before that. So there's a lot that comes up. Or should we wait for Giannis? Today's news, thanks to Shams in the morning, made everybody talk about Giannis. Although I'm pretty sure GMs across the league were already thinking and have been. Now, at the top of our comments pinned is our Discord server. So go check that out because that's where you can keep track of everything Dunleavy. And you can see it all started today with Shams. I'm not going to play this here because it would be a YouTube violation to play a cable channel's stuff. But plenty to catch you up on. Henry Abbott. Giannis's preferred list is the Heat, the Wolves, and the Knicks, but he can't confirm or deny that. So there's a lot to digest. So I don't know what to think at this point. So it depends. Honestly, it's a rather loaded question, right? Meaning, do I think they're trading Giannis? Do I think they're trading Jonathan? Does that mean in the context of, oh, there's George Niang talking to Anthony Mann, Melton talking to Kyle. So is JK being traded? Like, do you mean separate from a bigger deal or do you mean part of a big deal? Or I would hope that it's part of a big deal because I don't think just trading Kuminga for like Andrew Wiggins, that's not going to solve our problems. That's not going to make us as good as with Jimmy. Obviously. So I will do a, and I'm gonna just delete the comment. That wasn't a nice comment by me. My bad. Well, recap time. Apologies, I'm starving. And this popcorn's so good. What do we have here? Set that up. And go here carefully. Here are my notes of the game. That's weird. Holt said, what? What's going on here? Learn more. Okay. Oh, was it a good interview? Yo, Steph is still signing autographs. Let's check Discord for the latest and greatest NBA live feed. Check everything else in the NBA, including the Warriors beat writers. I love this logo of the Rockets. Love it. The astronaut. So good. Might be the best logo in the league. This popcorn's good. Okay. I am ready. Ready for the recap? Oh, man. What a mess. Okay. Let's do the recap. Now doing the game recap before you get the Kerr post-game video. And after the recap, maybe I'll do a commercial break after the recap. Okay, let's do the recap. Pull up the notes here. I know you can barely read them. It's very small, but helps me out. And we'll start at 2 hour 33 mark. Okay, here we go. All right, Al Horford got the start again. He's still on minutes restriction, so that means he would likely not finish the game, but obviously ended up with a blowout win, so that was inconsequential, but it is interesting how we're starting Al now, and I think that's better. I think they've figured out a way, and QP has struggled in that starting lineup. Starting out, it was kind of like, Podz, I thought, kind of got off on the wrong foot. Tried to do a layup against Ace Bailey, blocked. Later in the game, he tried one against Lauri as well, blocked. Like KYP, right? But I'm nitpicking on Brandon. We had a couple of play calls or a couple of defenses where we trailed the curl and they took advantage of it. And one of them was off of a sideline inbounds. Now, first of all, Ace Bailey got a dunk on a curl against Podz. On the sideline inbounds, Nurkic screened Brandon, and then they lobbed it with the space that created to Ace Bailey. Reverse layup, good. Timeout. Podz hangs his head. So Podz hangs his head, and he stares at the bench at his coaches, and he shrugs. And I just don't like it when he does that. You know, I don't like the energy, but he's addicted to that, and it's just part of it. And it feels like we're too small. We don't have enough wings, but as it turns out, Utah is not a very high IQ team, and they kind of get into this habit of just running up and down the court, pickup ball style. Al played well, stole the ball from Nurkic, knocked the ball away from him. But yeah, we had our fair share of turnovers. And it would be like a jump hook by Nurkic missed. And then Steph would find Moses backdoor. Timeout, Will Hardy. We're up 11-10. But again, it's very modern NBA-ish. A lot of turnovers back and forth. A lot of, as Steve would say on the podium, a track meet whenever we lose. He would say it's a track meet on these types of games. And it would just kind of go back and forth. Just the opposite of a playoff game. Just not a whole lot of intensity, not a whole lot of good strategy, just kind of messy basketball. Steph would get a hero ball, corner three, go on one-on-one against Svi Mikhailiuk. But again, the middle school back and forth type of ball game, it's hard to watch sometimes. We had our young guys, good hustling. Will Richard, offensive rebound. QP, offensive rebound. Will Richard would just be all over the court today. It just feels like he's at another speed, but similar to some of the Utah young guys, right? Like Keontae George, Isaiah Collier. It's funny because we have been getting killed when we throw out the zone. So we go zone with about 3 minutes to go, and immediately they get a bucket inside against QP, and we abandon the zone immediately because it just hasn't been good lately. And I think, honestly, that's a function of not having Jimmy. I really do think that Jimmy's stabilization factor is truly missed. He played well. early on, 2:25 to go, drives and gets a step through with a lefty. And he does oftentimes show the little nuanced moves that he does have, which is which is quite different than his counterpart on the team, which is Jonathan Kuminga, right? Jonathan with force, leap over you, athleticism, dunk in your face. Guy is more of the finesse type player, short bursts, and just go and do the fundamental things. But every now and then he's showing just a little bit more. We're up 30-20 early on. But yeah, we also had the turnover bug tonight. The bakery was open. Golden State Bakery was open. We had a couple of zigzag problems where Guy thought Buddy was going to go one way and he went the other way. So it's a turnover. And you could see Steve talking to Terry Stotts on the bench about that. But yeah, Will Richard, man, got a couple more steals. I looked it up later in the game or at the end of the game. He is 8th in the league in steals per 36 minutes. 9th is Kawhi Leonard, for example. QP showed a lot of aggression tonight, even though he didn't make all the buckets, but he wasn't timid, and I like that. Like baby steps. Let's get you to the eventual point of where you're having killer instinct, and this is a baby step towards that. It's certainly better than when he's nervous and he sort of has the deer in the headlights like he had in the last game. So Melton came in the game, and boy, was there a lot of activity. Went with a pick and roll on Lauri. Then he stole the ball from Filipowski and did a Euro step on the fast break, got fouled. And thanks to all that activity by all those young guys, we're up by 13. Started the second quarter, we had Horford starting. So that's kind of interesting rotation, but I think it's pretty obvious with him on minutes restriction. We'll have him start the top of every quarter, or at least in the middle of every quarter. For some reason, Utah forgot to guard Buddy, left him open on 2 occasions, hits a couple of them. We're up 16. And even Lauri went in the lane, thought he got by everybody, but Podz snuck behind and blocked him from behind with 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go. That's what I'm saying. Man, the Utah Jazz, man, they've got some problems. Like your best player doesn't even know that Podz is lurking, got a steal. Like this 6'4" guard got a steal on you. And it's just kind of a soft team, but that's fine. The NBA isn't perfect. They're going to have teams in the lottery like this squad, and we need to play them every now and then and take care of business, which is what we did. One more time, again, the zigzag turnover bug that we had. And we did a poll on that where Steph passed the ball to Buddy, kind of a lead pass to kind of go towards the bucket. However, Buddy was flaring out for another 3. He had already hit 2 threes at that point. And the poll actually blamed Steph on that. I kind of blame the coaches because the coaches have coached you to shoot threes all the time, that you're kind of going away from certain fundamental things. Now, obviously, Steph can do his own backdoor plays, and that's fine, but that's Steph. Everybody else, it feels like always, if you choose between the two, go and get open from the 3-point line. So why is Steph thinking otherwise on that one? But maybe he was thinking that he himself was cutting on that one. I don't know. 9 minutes to go, second quarter. Draymond, you could see him helping on Steph as Ace Bailey took him, got a block. Draymond, despite us playing a crappy team, Draymond actually came to play, was very focused on defense. Now, he did have his turnovers. So did Steph. And Steph had 5 turnovers. Draymond had 3. You know, you would like it to be kept to like 2 per game, but 3 is maybe acceptable, but definitely not more than 3. And Steph had a whole bunch. So that's an area where we can improve. But again, we're playing the Utah Jazz, and they showed us they're having problems down there in Salt Lake. Nevertheless, Melt stole the ball from Lauri. He was just everywhere, 3 steals, 15 steals total for the team on the night. And we're starting to really take care of business. And even though they had more of those curl plays, BP was complaining to the refs left and right. Even Kalena and Fitz didn't like it when excuse me. Need some water. Got a little popcorn stuck there. When BP drove on Nurkic and got blocked and there was no call, he argued that. So, yeah. That's just something that Podz does. Nothing you can do about it. 2.5 minutes to go. You saw Guy finishing with a Euro. Like I said, Guy busting out these nice moves every now and then. He's just getting better and better. Up by 16. Let's check how many minutes Guy played. 21 minutes. Crazy, isn't it? That Guy has found so much more value with the Warriors than, a 7th pick, rightfully so, 7th type pick in a super athlete like JK, although JK is obviously injured now. JK with that bone bruise, I think usually it takes a month. There was talk by Anthony Slater that he said he heard from Warriors officials that they hoped that JK would be back before the trade deadline. I was shocked when I heard that. So I don't expect JK back anytime soon. If you just go Google or AI on the bone bruises, you'll see that usually it takes at least a month. Now, even though we got a youngster tic-tac-toe in terms of Guy to BP to QP for 3, put us up by 16. There was a take foul by BP. So I thought even in Europe they wouldn't call that one, but I was hoping that technical foul on the take foul wouldn't turn the momentum, but it didn't. We were still up by 13 and still can't defend the curl. That's an issue. I don't know why Utah just doesn't run that all game long. They just don't have the discipline. Podz still argues to the ref a little excessively. And as I switch over now to the box score and the rest of my notes, because the description only handles 5,000 characters. So I've got to move over to the other place where I have the notes. We started the third quarter. Let's see. We ended the half, first of all, up by 13, 68-55. And then we start the third quarter. We start the third quarter on a high note. Steph bricked a 3 to open up the quarter thanks to a Draymond pick, and Ace Bailey got a 3 right back. But with 10 minutes to go, Al got an offensive rebound, and he found Moses. It was the second straight play in a row where he found Moses. And Moses scored that one, got fouled, missed the free throw, but that maintained the lead at 12. Draymond, as I said, played pretty good defense, even despite the turnovers. He reaches in versus Svi and gets the poke away. Then we would run Draymond to Al using Steph's gravity on the roll. We're up by 14. Utah's defense just is confused by that. They're just really too young and inexperienced, to be honest with you. And Steph starts to feel like he's got the advantage on speed. draws a foul, picks up 3 free throws. I thought the refs were unusually generous to us on the shooting fouls and stuff tonight. So we're still comfortably up now by like 17. And we're approaching mid third quarter by now. A little bit of concern because Steph got a knee on knee with Keontae George, looked at the floor for a wet spot. So we were kind of confused by that. But a few moments later, it looks like Steph is 100%. So there's no more worries about that. And all game long, it would be like Jazz would get a turnover on us. Like they would get the steal and then they would throw it right back to us. So it's like points off turnovers was probably single digits for both teams because, again, flashes of a middle school game where it's just like throw the ball to the wrong team, throw the ball to the wrong team right back, net, you're still up by double digits. Fast forward all the way to like a minute left in the third quarter. One of the more notable things that happened in the game was Melton raced back to defend Bryce Sensabaugh on the fast break, blocked it, hit his hand, knocked the ball loose. We challenged that because it was called a foul. I thought hand is part of the ball. I think Kalena even thought that. But we looked it up. The hand is part of the ball when it's part of the ball. When the ball is released from the hand and you hit the hand, then that's a foul. So got some clarity on that. I didn't know that. Hopefully AI is correct on that, but we're only up 10 and it would teeter around 10. It even got down to 8. And with 26 seconds left, Kyle Anderson found Lauri for a dunk. It was a bad help decision by Quentin Post as he left Lauri. Now we're up by 10. Then Melton, who had gotten some good drives, he tried to beat 2 guys, except one of them was the quick Isaiah Collier. Collier strips the ball away from him or taps it out, and he races for a fast break, and it's a layup at the buzzer. All of a sudden, the Jazz are only down 8 at the end of 3 quarters. Now, I said earlier that we started the third good. I confused that because it was really we started the fourth quarter good. Thankfully, Kyle Anderson stepped on the sideline after he drove on Steph. So the immediate turnover, not a good start for Utah. And then Will Richard, catch and shoot 3 from Buddy with some action from Steph and Draymond. So it was weak side catch, 3-ball good. Will Richard, good game. A solid 13 points on 5 for 8 and 3 for 6 from 3, which was identical to Buddy, 5 for 8, 3 for 6. By the way, Moses Moody, 5 for 9, 28 points. And yeah, we shot a total of 42.6% from 3. By the way, at halftime, we had shot 15 for 31 on 3s and 7 for 15 on 2s. So the number of 2-pointers attempted equaled the number of 3-pointers made, which was crazy. But anyways, going back to the fourth quarter, again, yeah, good start. Speaking of Moses, got an open 3 in the corner. Utah kind of scrambling around. They just really don't have any like gamers or true stoppers on defense or offense. Don't have the gamer mentality. And it would be one of those nights where everything went our way. I mean, Steph would turn Kyle on the corner and Kyle would foul him and it'd be a continuation. So he got 2 free throws. So that kept it like a 13-point game. Steph hit another 3. Then he got an and 1. That kept it at a 12-point game with approaching 10 minutes to play. And later on, a couple minutes later, Will Richard, another offensive rebound. This guy was hustling everywhere. Like first, Ace Bailey, excuse me, on that particular play, at first, Ace Bailey was covering Will Richard, and then the shot went up, and then it was Isaiah Collier, and then he snuck around Isaiah Collier, tapped the ball, and picked up the ball and put it back. So just hustle plays like that, and that kept it at 11 points, 118 to 107, approaching 7 minutes. And then Will Richard added a 3 after that to make it a 14-point game after Keontae George fell down on an offensive attempt. So it was pretty much 5-on-4 the other way. So Will Richard locked in. And then to add to that, Guy Santos, reverse layup against Bryce Sensabaugh, another good usage of his footwork, fundamental play. They got to call timeout. It's 123-109. We're in control. 6 minutes to go. Pinky in the comments was asking, when can Melton start? Well, Melton, 23 minutes in total. Again, obviously on minutes restriction at 24 minutes, as is Horford. We'll see. And Cholo said that he would try to look up the anybody in the past that has done minutes restriction and then got that relinquished so that they could start. Tough thing to look up, though, so I don't know if he'll find any information on that. After the timeout, when we got the ball back, Al got himself to the nail, and he kicked it to Moses. Again, Utah's defense a little discombobulated. Fly by 3, Moses, splash. 127-109. We're growing the lead. And by then, Steph had subbed out because, he subs out. He plays 4 minutes, subs out for the 4, and comes back for the last 4 to close out the fourth quarter, right? And then Guy Santos, right in front of the Warriors bench, he had Nurkic on him, and he did the right thing. Very high IQ game for Guy because he noticed he was KYP. He knew his personnel. He knew who was guarding him. Nurkic, no chance, right? Jab step, right. Nurkic bites, take him left baseline, and score the layup. And Steph is celebrating on the bench. And that's great news for us because we're like, that will probably mean that Steph doesn't need to come back and do the 32 minutes. Ended with 28 minutes. Perfect. Couple possessions later, not too long later, Guy Santos, sideline inbounds. Great recognition by Melton. What we did was we posted up Al, and then Guy drifted to the three-point line on the left wing as Al posted up. Melton comes in and clogs up the lane, picks Nurkic. Guy's wide open. Assist Al for 3. That's a dagger. Put us up 132-109 with 4 minutes, 15 seconds left. That's pretty much your game. 23-point lead at that moment. Al Horford, 8 assists, led the team. And so that's all she wrote. We brought in Pat Spencer, who is now only 3 more games he can be active in. And we're right at the trade deadline. So who knows? Who knows if JK is going to get traded? Who knows if that's part of a bigger deal? Who knows about Giannis? There's a lot. And I think we just need to sit back, see what happens, hope that we get Giannis, or hope that we change the team materially so that we have meaningful basketball the rest of the way. That's all I'm hoping for. And yeah, if it's only JK for Wiggins, as one of the rumors is from Brett Siegel, if you check our Discord and you go check in the Dunleavy management section, you will see the latest and greatest. This article from Brett Siegel. Now, I didn't learn a whole lot from Brett Siegel in this article. Why? Because all of the rest of the rumors have already been covered in this channel on Discord. So he repeated a lot of it. But if you want to catch up on the entire landscape as of today, just go click on this article from our Discord server. He gives you a long recap of all of the rumors right now. So, but I'm satisfied. I think I know what's going on right now, and it's pretty much wait and see with Giannis. I got to be honest with you, though. I do not know why Milwaukee would trade him right now. Maybe, I mean, there is a remote possibility that they would trade Giannis for Jimmy and then tank. Would they do that? I don't know. Are they too far ahead of the tankathon to tank? Because look, the way I look at it is look at how many wins you need to be in the bottom three. If you are bottom three due to the structure of the lottery, you are guaranteed a top 5 pick. But all these teams have 12 wins. You're at 18 wins. You have 45 games played. That means you have 37 games left. And let's say you go 0-37, which is a stretch of the imagination in and of itself. But if one of these bottom of the barrel teams were to tie you and you lost every single game, they would need to win 6 games out of 45. No, 6 games out of 37. What's six? What's the winning percentage? What's the winning percentage of 6 out of 37? That is a winning percentage of 162. You need them to lose at a further rate. I guess maybe that's doable. That might be doable, come to think of it. I thought it wasn't doable. So you would need them to go 7 out of 37. You need them to go 7-30. Huh. I don't know. Is that too much to ask? I don't know. So maybe there's a world in which they would trade for Jimmy as part of a Giannis deal. I know that all the people that are down on Draymond, let's go ahead and cover that. I know I'm doing a recap of the game. It's not really the recap right now. I'm on a tangent. People don't like Draymond right now. My rebuttal to that is that you know that Draymond can play better, and you know that he'll play better. 0 for 6 on shooting. That was horrendous. Too many turnovers. Yes, I get that. Defense was good. I'm just saying. In fact, if we were to get Giannis and put Giannis next to Draymond, I mean, that would make Draymond's world a whole lot better. I think we would get a much better Draymond, even for regular season games. But this guy, he plays better when the lights are brighter. So I don't think it's time to dump on Draymond or send him out in a trade or whatever. I think if you're trying to get Giannis, you try to sell them on the Jimmy Butler tank, all of that. And we have the most draft picks out of the other contenders for Giannis, meaning the New York Knicks, who don't have that many picks. Miami Heat don't have as many as we do, as well as pick swaps, which are the ones in between the in the odd years right now, because we would send out 26, 28, 30, and 32. So, yeah, due to the Stepien rule, we'd have to keep those other picks in between those years, but we can do the pick swap thing. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you're going to get Giannis and it costs you Draymond Green, fine. But you try to not go that route. All right, to close out the recap, I left it off at the Guy dagger against with the Guy dagger, thanks to the Horford post up with Melton picking Nurkic. And the only other thing that happened was Moses got fouled again, so got a free trip to the line. got to add to his point total of 26, which ended up 26. And that's when Guy didn't know whether he should sub out or not. And Chris Weems was having a good time at the end of it. And we held on for a final score of 140 to 124. So that's my recap. How long did I take? 3:03:15. I took 30 minutes. I need to go faster though, but I did go on a tangent and talk about Giannis, talk about Draymond, all of that. So I think I covered a little bit more. It would have been 25 minutes. Okay, what else is there? Wait, did you ask me again if they will trade JK? Yeah, no, they didn't. Well, thank you, Couture Girl. Oh, thanks. Wow. That is really nice of you. Making my day. That is really nice of you. Okay. Oh, let's go to Discord. ASAP. We got to do some post-game coverage here. My bad. Because, yeah, Kerr was already on the podium and probably really late to this. So let me see. Let's do a commercial break real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Real quick, 60 seconds. Let it run. Then do Kerr post-game. Here we go with the commercial right now. Excuse me. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, yeah, jump to present on Discord. Ooh, Jason Tatum. What's up with that? Oh, sitting out rest of the season. Okay. Ah, there we go. Finally, some news on Al Horford. I feel comfortable starting him and still being able to close with him. Oh, okay. What changed? Sengun is hurt. Not much from Utah, but here's Anthony Slater with a little clip on the Horford issue. Here you go.
You've started Al now the last two games that he's been available. Are you kind of leaning that way a little bit?
I am. I really like Al now that he can play 24 minutes, which is where his restriction is. I feel comfortable starting him and still being able to close with him. We can work the math on that, and it's nice having him with Draymond to start the game defensively. So I like what I'm seeing from that group.
You feel like you guys figured anything out these last?
Okay. That's it. That's all we got so far. I got some pregame if you want to consider the pregame, oddly enough. Not much to write home about, though. So we wait. I definitely need to leave February 5th open to go live, do I not? We have a game that day. just scrolling past the next, 8 days. We got the Phoenix Suns will be in Phoenix for 7 o'clock tip-off, but obviously the trade deadline on February 5th. What time is the NBA trade deadline on February 5th? 3 o'clock Eastern? Yep. So 12 noon Western or Pacific. Western. Yeah. So I think we will go live. Special note. I think the Warriors are going to do something. So special note. If no trade by morning Feb 5th, we will go live to cover it. Assuming something happens. So get ready for that. Now, as far as the pregame, we got that. We got the pregame, but I don't know what he talked about. I think I listened to it actually this time around, and let's go back to Salt Lake City and see if there's anything else. Moses reflected on his growth. Andrew Wiggins, we saw this one already. Hoops Rumors is always good to kind of like, come back later and recap everything. That's what I love about Hoops Rumors. And they're pretty neutral. They don't throw any emo into it. That's the one thing with the kid aggregators that I can't stand, is that oftentimes they will throw a lot of emo into it, and it's just unnecessary. Just report the stuff without giving me your emos. Because usually they're negative. Usually it's some complaining involved, and I don't have time for that. I don't need that energy in my life. Okay, what else do we got? Somebody asking about Giannis, of course. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah. Niners might hire the Cleveland Browns defensive coordinator now that he was denied the head coaching job. And we've caught up on that. So I guess we can look at Steve pregame. Let's see what we got here. All right, we're going to do this. As soon as it's ready. Not quite ready yet. 75, 92.
I'm partnering with Kroger to share how
You guys still on TikTok or no? Ooh, my QP video got 3,000 views. Nice. Not that it leads to anything. Oh, well. Here's Steve Kerr pregame, not the postgame, only the pregame. Steve pregame video now on. Entire Steve pregame video. Hold on. Here we go.
Steve, is Steph good?
I think so. He's got to warm up, and but training staff hasn't given him any indication that he won't play.
Long trip. I mean, what are you looking for tonight at the very end?
A win. Yeah, we got to finish the trip with a win. You go on the road if you can get half the games. It's a good trip, and that's what I would consider for tonight. Let's take care of business, see if we can go get a win, and head home and regroup.
Have you, scoring is down pretty considerably in the month of January, and shooting percentages are all the same. The only thing that's different seems to be fouls.
Free throws too, right?
Free throws are way down.
Way down, yeah.
Fouls and free throws are way down.
Yeah.
Have you noticed?
Yes. I mean, I read about it and felt it with the fouls, but yeah. Question?
I do, but I'm not sure. I'll ask it. You're welcome to pass. This is the second time in 3, if not 3 years, that the league has seemingly changed the way it's calling the league halfway through the year. Does this bother you at all?
No, because I think the league is responding to the foul grifting, honestly. So I'm all for that. Nothing drives me more crazy than foul grifting. And if a player can do it and get away with it, more power to them. Like I don't have any complaints with the guys trying it. I'm just all for getting rid of all that stuff as best we can. So if that means free throws are down and points are down, so be it. I just, and it's really hard. I mean, the officiating job is so brutal. Players are so smart. They know how to manipulate the rules really well, and they keep figuring out new ways. And so the league has to try to stay ahead of that. And it's nobody's fault. It's just whatever makes the game make the most sense, I'm for. That was quick.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
I'll have more after the game, though.
Yeah.
Yep. And haven't really heard much more, but I will check and make sure. Al Horford at the podium, but I have to be careful. I can't just play you the the video just like that. Nothing yet. So we wait. Let's go back to Discord. Here, look at this thing on the Cleveland Browns defensive coordinator. Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm an NFL casual, so I wouldn't really know. Looking around, anything else? All right, still waiting for some stuff to come out of Salt Lake. Not a whole lot. We've talked about just about everything. So as far as tonight. So if anybody wants to talk about anything, go ahead and throw it up in the comments. But I don't know what else there is. Let's see. Rock is a... Let's check the standings. Yeah, good to bring that up, Bruce. That's crazy how everybody's in trouble, huh? We are only 2.5 games behind 6th place. Crazy. You do need to be 600. That's pretty, that's 50 wins. That's a pretty good benchmark. Yeah, as strong as the West is, there are some beatable teams. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. How's New York doing? Oh, they're second. Man, Miami's only 2 games over 500. And they're 7th. And they're 8th, sorry. Orlando had a lot of injuries this year. Still nothing yet. Okay, let's look around. OKC is fragile. Yeah, right. San Antonio. I agree. San Antonio's too young. How many more years before we can say San Antonio's too young? We should do a poll. How many years can we go San Antonio is too young? Only this year can include playoffs 2027. I think after that, that's it, right? Too young until playoffs 2028. I don't think you can go further than that. I want to say only this year. I'm going to say only this year. Anybody vote yet? Either someone voted for me or someone agrees with me. Okay, let's go to Discord real quick. Check and see if there's anything. Nothing. Oh, someone voted for 2027. Oh, let me check on the post game. Nothing. They trying to get home. You know what we should do? Check the NBA live feed and see what else is going on in the league. Mavs lose. Dallas was without Flag and Clay. Wonder if he's resting due to a back-to-back? I don't know. Calero Ware 7 minutes. Houston. KD ain't touching the ball on offense. Still love that logo, though. It sucks that it's Houston. I love the logo. Don't like the team. Oh, well. Jason Tatum reevaluating his situation. Here are the lottery odds. Oh, thanks for posting this, Kevin Chouinard. tied Indiana, Sacramento, Milwaukee 7th. Yeah, Steven Adams, surgery on the ankle. Pretty much out for the season, I think, right? Don't quote me on that, but it's going to be out for a while, no doubt. Best bench in the league, Indiana. Everybody says that. Oh, that'd be great if Giannis is a Warrior. Man, that'd be great. Gosh, what do you guys think, though? Oh, we got 3 votes and they're all even. All right, let's end that poll. If we get Giannis, which Warriors was traded out? Jimmy or Draymond and JK? I don't think there's another option, really. Let's do the vote. I know Bruce wants Draymond to be traded. Man, that's a tough one. That's a blocker charge, man. That really is. Some teams just won't draft a 6'3" guy who can't dribble in traffic. Yeah. Talking about Will Richard there. Oh, man. My foot fell asleep. Hold on, I got to walk around. Oh. Let's keep checking the Discord. How far am I away? This was 8:31. What time is it? Oh, that was an hour ago. Let's just jump to the present. My fault, guys. Quite frankly, our Discord is much better on mobile. So please check mobile when you get a chance. And my foot is still asleep. So kind of sat wrong there. What do we got here? I mean, yes, it very well could be the end of LeBron. Ooh. Yeah, nothing, we still got the Tim Kawakami tweet. So we're waiting for probably Steph on the podium. Might be a wait. For some reason tonight, things are slow in Utah. And my foot is asleep. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I know. LeBron retiring. I don't know. What are we doing? How are we doing on the poll? Jimmy, 50. Oh, just 2 votes. It's split down the middle. I really don't know. I can't vote on that one. Wemby. The end. The end. A near catastrophic injury for Luka? Wow. Damn. Who's this? Norman Powell. What do we got here? Wow, the Hornets won again, man. The Hornets are watchable. The Hornets are watchable. They are very watchable. Con Knuppel, Brandon Williams. He's exciting, man. I didn't know about Brandon Williams until they played us and got put back dunks. There's LeBron. Okay, I'm in a battle with Father Time. Okay, let's listen to this since there's nothing out of Utah.
It's like when you've asked yourself, like, why do I keep want to do this?
Yeah.
What's that answer been? And has that been a consistent? Has the answer stayed the same throughout this year? Your
Yeah.
why?
Yeah. My why has been that you know, I'm still playing this game at a high level, and I still love the process. You know, the process of putting in the work, inspiring. You know, given what I got to the game, because I'll have more years in my life without it than with it to be able to inspire. You know, I'm not talking about even be personal. I think I've done well for myself on a personal note, but yeah, it's been the same. Now, obviously, you know, the question gets asked more, and the thought, you know, creeps in my mind more at 41 years old of when the end is and where's the finish line for us to hang this thing up. So, but the drive on, you know, how much like juice I can squeeze out of this orange, you know, and how can I continue to? I'm in a battle with Father of Time, and I'm kind of taking it personal, you know, and see how many more times I could be victorious over him. And, but I'm not I won't be one of those guys that, you know, won't be able to walk off the court. That's for sure. All right.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
I hope you're right. I wouldn't want you to, you know, leave on an injury. That would suck. Moses got to the podium, so it's Al and Moses to the podium, but I don't have that yet. And I cannot give you the audio because YouTube has a new algorithm that tracks that. So I can't do it at the same time. It is what it is. I don't know. Maybe we'll call it a night. Next game would be... Oh, wow. Dang, Bruce. Next live would be maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. for some updating trade market updates of the day. Next game would be Detroit at home. Huge test. Tuesday, February. Nope. What day is today? I lost track of what day it was. It's Wednesday. So it'd be Friday, 7 o'clock at Chase Center. We're at the end of January. That's the Warrior tomorrow. Gosh, that would be great, man. That would be great. Let's see. How's the poll doing? 4 votes. It's split down the middle. Excuse me. We got nothing. I am going to stay up and try and do the recap to put it on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. You can just search Let's Go Warriors, all one word, on those platforms, and you'll find us, I think. Let's just try it. Let's see, Apple Podcasts. Web player. Okay. Oh, no. That's wrong. Don't want that. Quit. How about just podcasts, Apple Podcasts website, web player. Okay. No, that didn't work. Absolutely wants to open up the MacBook version. This one? Apple Podcasts for creators. Oh, submit a new show. It's so complicated. I prefer just going to Spotify. Let's go to Spotify. Man, that's the thing with Apple, man. The walled garden is a little bit too much sometimes. Spotify, let's go look for Let's Go Warriors. What? No, maybe not one word. Damn. That sucks. I'm not searchable? That sucks, man. Anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, man, I got to figure out how to do one word. Oh, damn. I got to notate that to myself. Add Let's Go Warriors to Spotify. Back to Discord. What do we got? Warriors, beat writers, nothing. Steph's at the podium though, so we'll eventually get Steph. If you want to hang around, we'll get there. It's not quite yet. Not quite yet. Go back to the NBA live feed. Scroll down for the latest and greatest. Wow, takes a kick to the face. Dang. Donovan Mitchell, they won 5 straight. Wow, they beat the Lakers by 30. Siakam. Try to tank, Indy. You need a tank. Yeah, we saw some of this already. Wemby. All right, Bruce, take care. All right, so we got Steve Kerr, some more Steve. Not a whole lot, but, you know, it is post-game stuff, but it will take a little bit longer for me to get that for you. And this is the latest and greatest coming through our feed on Discord. If you want to sign up for Discord, once again, the link is at the top of the comments as a pinned comment. And that's how you can sign up for that. Yeah, Steph had a little thing going on about his film company pregame, so we'll hear more about that in due time. What's this? 28.16 rebounds, 5 blocks. Whoa, what a picture. Oh, that's David Robinson. Oh, no, that's Wemby. Yeah. They're talking about, okay, yeah. Only other player to reach these totals through their first 150 games. Yep. Top 75 player. Yep. Let's take a look at if we can take a peek at specific type of data. Has link, embed, or video. All these videos from today. That's cool to see. Here's more Braun. Oh, cool. Let's listen to Braun. What is this?
48 points in the last 25 for the Cavaliers.
Cut the music there real quick. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. Give him a little tribute. Ryan Nembhard. And there's LeBron.
Present. Just more present today than I've been over the last, previous 7.
All right, let's check. So, you know, our Discord has a lot of searchability. It's nice. And that is the latest and greatest. Still nothing. So maybe we'll just have Steve Kerr post game, and that's pretty much it. Otherwise, might be waiting around for nothing. And that's just how it goes. But I am getting the Steve Kerr post game up for you right now, and we'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. All right, so Jimmy now has what is that? 4 out of the 7 votes. Or is that 5? 2 divided by 7 is, 7 divided by, 2 divided by 7 is, 2 out of 7 and 5 out of 7 to Jimmy for the voting. And let's check for Steve Kerr post game. It's not even 3 minutes though, so FYI. What do we got here? Women's Australian Open. All right, there's not a whole lot going on in the NBA right now tonight. And we will just go to Steve postgame shortly. I want to look at my homepage and see what we got here for you. Okay. Okay. Here we go. No, it's not ready yet. Sandow Beats in the house. What's up, Sandow? Where you been, man? Oh, let me put it back on the Discord. Again, you want to join our Discord, go click on the link at the pinned comment above. Here's some Wemby with post-game NBA TV, but it's NBA TV, so I can't play it here. But if you joined our Discord and you went to the VIP section, you would get that. Oh, Steph. There we go. Thank you, Anthony Slater. Okay, here we go. Steph.
Are you any more
2:16
ready
to go.
Talk existential, bigger picture than you were early in the road trip?
Not really. I think our job is to keep winning games and keeping our energy as high as we can around here. We're not ignorant to what's going on around the league. Rumors and trade talks and who's on the block and all that type of stuff. So I know what's going on, but right now it's just about trying to continue to win, because if we lose sight of that on the court, you know, all that other stuff doesn't really matter.
What do you want to see in the next week? Not necessarily this player, that player, but just, I don't know, an approach maybe from him.
We've always had a expectation, as myself, Draymond, just knowing the conversations we're having all the time. I don't ever get into hypotheticals. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. It's not my job to do that. Mike is in the entire front office. I'm sure making calls. I'm sure taking looks, seeing what's going on, and then if there's something material, something real, we have conversations about it. And decisions are made. So that's our process. It's always been that way. I'm assuming it's going to be that same way over the next week and a half. But when stuff happens, you know.
Steph, through the years, how often do you feel like you have those conversations?
Every offseason, every lead up to the trade deadline, whether something happens or not. Again, there's a trust that exists in communication. We started with Bob, it's transitioned to Mike. Doesn't mean every conversation goes the way I want it to. Doesn't mean they get the feedback that they want. But it's collaborative. And again, it's not my job to make those decisions, but you want to be in a team and a culture that, again, I know if there's something material, they're gonna run it by me. And if it's not, I don't necessarily even know what's going on.
GP2 didn't play tonight, and I don't think it's a big deal. Tim Kawakami talked about that. And you can read the Tim Kawakami things if you want. They're in the Bay live feed one. Other than that, yeah, not much else to report. And one last check on the Kerr postgame. Here we go. Under 3 minutes of Steve Kerr postgame coming right up. And I think I'll probably wrap up after that. And here you go, guys. Here it is, Steve.
What is your favorite part of the box score?
Not the turnovers. That was my least favorite, but 38 assists is nice. When we were smart and we made this simple play, we got really good looks. And then when we tried to do too much, we turned it over. But a lot of good stuff, and great win, good way to end the trip. And now we got to go home. We have a few days to rest and practice, so a lot of big games coming up.
You've started Al now the last 2 games that he's been available. Are you kind of leaning that way a little bit?
I am. I really like Al now that he can play 24 minutes, which is where his restriction is. I feel comfortable starting him and still being able to close with him. We can work the math on that, and it's nice having him with Draymond to start the game defensively. So I like what I'm seeing from that group.
You feel like you guys figured anything out in these last 4 games playing without Jimmy?
Well, 2-2 for a road trip without one of the best players in the league. The emotional letdown of losing him for the season, I'll take that result for sure. We can still be a really good team. That was the first thing Jimmy said to me, the next day after the results came in. He said, we can still win at a high level. And I agree with him, but we have to obviously recalibrate a little bit, and that's what we're doing. That's what we've done on this trip. And hopefully this is, a sign of what we can do. I've said this to you guys, but Al and Melt have changed our team, just the two-way capability, Melt's ability to get by people, Al's size, his shooting. So even without Jimmy, we've got a lot of depth and, a lot of guys who can contribute and win games.
Steph's legs look cut up. Is that a normal thing? Got a lot of Band-Aids on his legs.
Yeah. When you're 37 in the NBA, you got a lot of trinkets, a lot of padding, a lot of stuff. So he's remarkable the way he keeps himself in top condition, and it's a lot of work and sometimes a lot of tape as well. Thanks, you guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 20 steals. Yeah, they have played pretty good defense. Still wish the turnovers would subside, but of course, we don't have hall monitor or recess monitor Jimmy around to police that. So, or to calm that down. Not that he's a policeman on offensive, turnovers, but his mere presence calms everybody down. And yeah, well, depending on how you voted in the poll that we have right now, and if we're gonna get Giannis or not, it may not be relevant soon. We'll see. Hey, Katie, what's up? Let's play this real quick while we wait for Moses Moody actually to get ready.
They just started all out double teaming after the point, triple teaming sometimes. I mean, they're not gonna get to the shot. They're not gonna, you can test all they want, but they gonna just try to deny not let me catch the ball. That's simple. And if I do catch the ball, they send 2 or 3 people. And that's what Wemby's getting right now. But I think he's getting to the spot, 15 free throws, 28, 16. I mean, his jump shot's getting better. His instincts to the game is getting better. His fundamentals getting better. So for the rest of his career, man, he'll be guarded physical defense and with 2 or 3 guys. That's just the name of the game. Nobody's gonna let him just play freely, but you use that height to shoot over people. You use your athleticism to affect the game, your length to affect the game, then that shouldn't matter.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
That's a little bit of Kevin. Let's see if Moses can be available real quick. We'll see about that. Probably 5 more minutes, which isn't too long. I'm not in any hurry to do any transcribing on that, but it's getting there. See, it's these little replies that are just annoying. Get rid of that crap. Messing my feet up. Oh, I know how to fix that. Hey, here's some more Wardell. Coming right up. More Wardell. Here we go.
I think overall, just weathering the storm of our early turnovers. And then we had it's like transition. We throwing the ball all over the place, playing a little rush, but then we settled in. We got the ball moving, made them, make rotations. Guys are just, finding themselves open, especially behind the arc. Mo had an unbelievable game. Everybody on the bench who came in contributed, extended leads. So it was obviously an effort. Everybody showing up, but the 20 turnovers, you can play better, but thankfully shots went in.
All right, and we do have Moses. So here's Moses.
Moses, what do you think the biggest difference was tonight?
I think we got everybody involved. It was a flow out there. It was like, it was going from 20 to 10 to 20 to 10. So that last stretch, being able to rally together and go on that last round when we needed it was a big thing.
first half, you guys made 15 threes and 7 twos. Like, what was working for you guys offensively in the first half? And what did you see from deep?
I think the driving and kicks was good, and then drive, kick one more. Playing fast, defense turning into offense, all of that contributed to it.
Overall, I mean, 2-2 trip, you guys finished with a win. What do you take away from the trip and getting 4 games under your belt without Jimmy?
Yes, we're figuring it out, and overnight the season changes, the team changes with Jimmy going out like that, and it's like any other process. You got to figure it out over time, and that's the process that we in now. So I'm glad we're able to get those wins under our belt and continue to figure it out.
Well, do you feel like everybody's kind of through the emotional part of it, of the injury and the aftermath?
Yeah, that's the way that the NBA works. Crazy things happen every day. You gotta be able to move forward. Not even just the NBA. That's how life works. You got to be able to read and react, change course, and work with what you have now. And I think that's where we at. That's what we're doing.
What does Al give to the starting lineup? How does his presence out there change that dynamic?
That's a great way to ask that question. He has a lot of presence, and that's on the defensive side. On the offensive side, you feel when Al's on the floor, and that's us on the offensive side. And I feel like defense feels his presence as well. So he's obviously gonna knock down the shot. So much on defense. He can get. He's just a smart. He played the game for so long. He's always got the right reads. He gonna cut. He gonna slip when he needs to. He's always in the right spot. So he has a lot.
That's it. Cool. Thank you. We'll have
Thanks, Moses.
Al.
So we still need to get Al up there and Steph, but I don't know if that's going to happen on my end. Not quite yet. So we're waiting, and probably time to call it a night, especially if I'm planning to go live again tomorrow just to update on trade stuff. Now, if there's nothing to report, then I'm not going to do a live, but I might. We'll see. Yeah. So once again, going back to this. Next live, possibly tomorrow, possibly not. And we'll call it a night right now. Let's throw it back to the Discord one last time. Nothing new from Salt Lake City. So that's it. Just us 1, 2, 3. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Brate. Hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, then Friday. For either more trade news or Detroit at the Warriors 7 o'clock. Thanks, everybody. And Justice 1, 2, 3, Brate. And let's go Warriors. Take care.